Of an experience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting. To watch these young players develop.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Patrick Beverly out there with Russell. Then it's Torian Prince. Then there's Towns. And it's Edwards in at the 3 spot. Now here's Beverly following the miss by C.J. McCollum. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And Pat Beverly, one of the most antagonizing guys in the league, Brent. How would you go about keeping him out of your head?
Well, I would bring tweezers to the game, Kevin, to be honest with you, to try to remove that splinter as soon as possible. Once Pat Beverly gets up underneath you, man, he can cause guys some confusion and get them really frustrated.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
So looking it over with the drive, banked in off the glass.
Russell in complete control that time. Score off of that drive. That's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Now here's Ingram. Over in the corner, Williamson. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And no good that time. Here's Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Russell following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Prince with a screen on Jones. Russell passes to Prince. And Jones sends it back. It's Ingram on the wing. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. New Orleans shooting their first free throw tonight.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And it's Towns missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Edwards passes to Russell. Up and in on the layup. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
A three from McCollum. Here's Williamson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Beverly. Lets the three fly. Shot clock at 5. Doesn't go that time. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did speak briefly with New Orleans' head coach. He praised D'Angelo Russell's game, saying that he's someone that can take over without warning. Coach told me his floaters, his outside shooting, he can hurt you so many ways. Once he's locked in, there's no stopping him. He can be unorthodox, but he is a special player. Guys?
Thank you, David. Russell with the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Williamson is screen on Beverly. Here's McCollum. Good on the bucket. McCollum's got 7. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Russell kicks to Beverly. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, he's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
And McCollum launches it from deep. And another three for New Orleans.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
There's the lob to Towns. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Ahead, here's Williamson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Russell passes to Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Well, he has good size in his position, and Taurean Prince, even though traffic around him doesn't speed him up. Nice shot there.
It's McCollum with the drive. Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. Back to Williamson. Pass to Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Clock at 6. Stolen by Beverly. Edwards. Prince setting a pick for Russell. From deep three-point range. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, you got to chase him off the three-point line and not let him get into that kind of rhythm as Russell knocks one in.
Pass to Valanciunas. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get back.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, it's the kind of thing that happens.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Jones, and it's Ingram in at the small forward. That's the Pelicans' 5. Now here's Towns. The drive by Russell. That gives them the lead. Russell's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Minnesota. Going inside, McCollum finds Valanciunas. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
The kick out to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Towns has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pelicans trail by 3.
And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 10. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Clock at 4. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 3. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
Now here's Jones. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
Russell passes to Towns. Back to Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. That 3 off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Beasley's checked in for Minnesota. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Graham kicks to Hayes. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Edwards dishes to Beasley. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Towns sets the pick for Beasley. And a miss there on the triple. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Graham, and that one, good. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
Here's Graham, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Feeds it to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Beasley against Graham. Towns the screen. Beasley outside. And it's Towns missing. And so Graham will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans, driving inside. The pass to Hayes, takes a 3, buries it from three-point range. Hayes has got 5.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Prince with a screen on Graham. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
And the agility on Beasley's drive, really tough for the defense to deal with.
Here's Graham. Into the lane. Back to Hayes. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Nance sets a screen for Graham. In the corner, it's Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. No good with the triple. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul. And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Beasley outside. Murphy against Edwards. Beasley for 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. Nance outside. Here's Alvarado.
Awesome D from Torian right there. A big reason why he's on the floor right now.
And that... And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Minnesota in the lead, and so in the game for the Timberwolves. The forwards are Edwards and McDaniel. Patrick Beverly out there with Russell, and it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint.
D'Angelo forcing the issue right there, trying to find a way to draw contact.
And so Russell hits them both. Now here's McCollum. He's got 10. Nance a screen on Beverly. McCollum kicks to Hayes. Stolen by Reed. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
A 3 from McCollum. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Russell against Jones. Russell passes to Beverly. Back to Russell. Beverly with a screen on Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Russell, no good. New Orleans has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And here's McCollum for 3. Passes it to Nance. Russell against Jones. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Hayes, no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. It's Russell with the drive. And McCollum with the block. And they'll keep possession. Beverly finds Russell. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
And not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Now McCollum, after D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him. Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Russell with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And Russell gets it to go. Russell's got 15 points.
Yeah, I love the play there from D'Lo. Uses the play, gets some space, and then knocks it down.
Stolen by Beverly. And now the Timberwolves on the break. The finish. And that one is hammered home.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Ingram attacking. And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. Good on the triple. Valanciunas has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Driving the lane, and Jones sends it back.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Ingram kicks to Jones. Back to Ingram. Fires from deep. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And that one's good. Russell.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Out to the wing. Here's Valanciunas. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Driving to the basket. Beverly dishes to Edwards. 5 to shoot. And he makes good on the layup. 6 points for him.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 13. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And the Timberwolves call time.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get
Carl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Torian Prince comes in for McDaniel.
That was your Pelican team. Make some noise.
Russell against Jones. And stolen by Williamson. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Jones drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Torian Prince has such a great motor, and the physical nature of his play, you got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
And both free throws good for Prince. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Can't connect from long distance.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Got a piece of it. Outside, Russell. Prince setting a pick for Russell. Kicks it out to Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a one-point game. The talented front court pair is Ingram and Williamson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's McCollum. And it's Alvarado in at shooting guard. That's the Pelicans' 5. Here's Edwards.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Beverly. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Towns, the pass to Russell. And the Timberwolves call timeout.
Call for Minnesota. Pelicans fan, your Pelicans dance team.
Jones checked in for New Orleans. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack. He told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Connects from three-point range.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. Rejected by Ingram.
Ingram has that length to still be an effective shot blocker.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Pelicans call.
And this may not be the juiciest stat he'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And he drives in. Here's Valanciunas. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off at points at the line.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. 6 on the shot clock, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, McCollum is pretty deft at changing speeds, and that time he did it driving to the rim.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The drive by Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Russell's got 20 points.
Well, he's starting to get into the flow now and the rhythm. This is a dominant offensive performance for D'Lo.
Here he goes. Here's Valanciunas. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the re-coverage pay.
2 minutes.
Outside Russell. To the inside. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Yeah, that's what we
call playing with force, and Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
Williamson kicks to McCullough. Fires for three. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Towns hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Ingram.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Edwards passes to Towns. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
And Valanciunas kicks to Jones. Dishes it to McCollum. Inside, here's Williamson. Yes!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Outside, Russell. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Williamson, the screen. Here's McCullough. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. From outside, off the mark. And the Timberwolves call time. They're down by 2. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th. What's your take, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Russell from long range. Oh, my! The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal, the previous play is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this.
Stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
And McCollum puts up a deep three. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here.
Talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, BA. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
Now here's McCollum. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Ingram at the 3, Zion at the 4. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
McCollum against Conley. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Conley to the inside. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
McCollum outside. Here's Williamson. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Williamson's got his second bucket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Gobert finds Conley. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And it's Gay with the miss. Pass to Ingram. Driving inside. Outside Jones. Williamson with it. McCollum on the wing. Valanciunas sets a screen. And C.J. McCollum good for 3.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Now here's Conley. Driving in. Here's Gobert. And he lays it up and in. Gobert's got his second basket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Here's Ingram. Here's McCollum. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
The drive by Mitchell. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell, tremendous at just getting through the contact. Boy, year after year, Rudy Gobert tries to pay the price to improve. We know he's dominant in the paint. Obviously an exceptional defensive player, but the points, rebounds, blocks, everything has climbed.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Takes the 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
You know, he's always been imposing with his height. But Doris, the strength work Gobert's done, it's really paid dividends.
Well, he makes his living in the painted area, right? You have to carve out space to finish at a high level. You've got to gobble up rebounds. All of that extra strength, all of that extra agility never goes to waste.
And so it's Utah with it, following the score by New Orleans. The 3 from Mitchell, rebounded by Ingram.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
With the crossover, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Outside Mitchell, inside, knocked away, and it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. There's 45 seconds left now in the first quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Graham comes in for McCollum. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
The three from Valanciunas. And another three for New Orleans.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Conley on the attack. Pass to Gobert. And that one's good from Conley.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Conley against Graham. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Puts the move on. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Pelicans ahead.
Fans, your chance dancer.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
The backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. Royce O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. And Gobert with the stuff.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Graham goes in. The kick out to Nance. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Nance has got his first 3 points of the game. Outside Conley. Knocks it down from distance.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a 3.
Outside Jones. Now Ingram. And Gobert with a block. Outside Conley. Pass to O'Neal. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. The shot won't fall. And New Orleans will come the other way.
Your chance dancer.
There's a 10-second limit on free throw routine, but we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Nance with the screen on Conley. Graham for 3. And Nance with the slam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Back to Graham. Hayes with a screen. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Graham's got 3 assists in the game.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Picked by Gobert. Mitchell with the ball. Hayes picks him up. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert.
In the first round, 2 minutes. Pelicans foul.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Clarkson's checked in.
First team foul. Checking in for the Pelicans.
1:57 left to play in the first half of basketball. Conley on the attack. Hangs in the air. Pass to Gobert. Clock at 4. Back to Conley. Puts up a three. The Pelicans pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
With the drive, Graham, and Gobert with a block.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
New Orleans making some changes. Williamson's checked in for Nance, and it's McCollum in for Graham. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Kicks it out to Williamson. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Now here's Clarkson. Not a lot of room, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Utah?
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Conley against McCollum. Conley passes to Gobert. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Hayes. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Out to McCollum. Stolen by Conley. Clarkson passes to Conley. Now Gobert. Gay outside. O'Neal on the wing. On the take. Pass to Gobert. Clarkson, right side. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Tie game here in Utah. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Whiteside with a screen on McCollum. The 3 from Mitchell. It's Hayes with the rebound. And for the Pelicans, their shooting has been incredible, 72%. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 2. So it's Utah now. On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 11. Here's Hernan Gomez. Offensive rebound. Ooh, poked away. Mitchell, the pass to Whiteside. And stolen by Hayes. New Orleans calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
It's McCollum with a drive, and he makes it. McCollum's got 7 points.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
The 3 from Mitchell. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
McCollum with it. Hernan Gomez there.
Your Jazz
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes.
and your Jazz Dancers dance team.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. McCollum, pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. That shot off. And Utah will come the other way. You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
They get it back. Here's Hernan Gomez. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Jazz lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Stolen by Whiteside. To the middle. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. They need this. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Utah timeout call. It's time for teachers.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Jazz Dancers dance team.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Valanciunas. It's good. Valanciunas has got 5 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Inside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
That's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense to create a shot opportunity.
Here's McCollum. He's got 12. There's the steal. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Ingram picking him up. Hernan Gomez on the wing. Whiteside finds Mitchell. Whiteside with a screen on Ingram. Here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir.
Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Both free throws good from Mitchell.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him. He keeps making them.
To the inside. And Whiteside with a block.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And he drops the first. Clarkson's checked in for Mitchell.
At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Clarkson against McCollum. The 3 from Valanciunas. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Here's Utah. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to House. Back to Hernan Gomez. Outside Bogdanovich. Clarkson against McCollum. And here's Clarkson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the close of the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Bojan Bogdanovich, Daniel House out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's Hernan Gomez in at power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. McCollum against Clarkson. Pass to Hernan Gomez. There's a screen by Whiteside. From deep three-point range, Hernan Gomez gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
McCollum against Clarkson. And Nance gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got his 6th assist of the night. McCollum against Clarkson. Whiteside with a screen on Ingram. Bogdanovich into the lane. And he converts the layup. Bogdanovich has got his first basket.
I don't think there's much more you can do. Bogdanovich is too skilled and too strong on these finishes with contact.
Here's Ingram. The rebound by the Jazz.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Clarkson. Hernan Gomez with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bogdanovich. No good. A bit long that time. The Pelicans trail. And here comes the break. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Mitchell's checked in for Utah. And a change for the Pelicans. Williamson's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. McCollum, pass to Ingram. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. McCollum's got 9 points now in the second half.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Conley. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
McCollum against Conley. McCollum outside. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Jones with the ball. Gay's there. Jones' his shot is good. Jones has gotten his first bucket of the night.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Conley against Valanciunas. Gay, a screen on Ingram. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. From deep, Conley. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Conley uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Jazz lead by 6.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. McCollum's shot is off. Utah's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Picked by Gobert. The 3 from Mitchell. Gobert passes to Gay. Back to Gobert. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Outside for Mitchell. Yes! Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 7th assist here tonight.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Takes it inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Conley. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Conley against McCollum. Pass to Williamson. And here's Valanciunas. Misses the three. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Down low. Got a piece of it. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Here's O'Neal, covered by Ingram. So we see the Jazz get the win here. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. Clark, you think we'll see any chippy play because of it?
You know, BA, I don't think they'll go looking to start something in this game. But you know what? I don't think they'll avoid it if things go south either. So buckle up.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. The backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. Royce O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. And it's Gobert in at the center position.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Russell attacking. Out to Beverly. Right side Edwards. Towns for three. Nails it from three.
You know, Karl Anthony Towns is a dangerous shooter from the perimeter, and it's his excellent shot selection that helps him be so efficient from there.
Gobert with a screen on Russell. Conley against Russell. There's the drive. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Pass to Towns. Launches it. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And you look at Towns, he's been a fantastic outside shooter since coming into the league. It's a hallmark of what makes him so dangerous. He can do it inside, but he's a lethal jump shooter as well.
Outside Russell. Here we go. For three, O'Neal. The offensive rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. To the inside, Vanderbilt. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Now here's Mitchell. Good on the shot. And with Towns in his shooting. He's actually the Minnesota franchise leader for made threes.
How about that? Took over that record, BA, in 2021. Amazing on several levels, no matter how you look at that stat. The fact he's 7 feet, the fact he did it so quickly, mind-blowing.
Here's Mitchell. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Gobert with a screen on Beverly. Here's Mitchell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah as a rookie, leading the Jazz to a first-round upset of OKC in the playoffs.
And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
Yeah, these teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Mitchell drives in. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Inside, here's Towns. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
4 on the clock. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Now here's Gay. He's covered closely. Gay, a screen on Russell. Here's Conley. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Russell. Here's Edwards. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
And he lobs it up top. And Gobert with the stuff.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Now here's Towns. Here's Russell. 3-pointer. 4-3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Russell's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Russell does a good job taking whatever the defense avails. He doesn't need to look for other options. He's got a good look.
Gay outside. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota.
I love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Beverly against Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. The three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Russell. And the layup falls. Russell's got 7 points in the game.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
The three from Mitchell. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
Hey guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
They've got D'Angelo Russell. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Beverly in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Utah with the ball. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Fast break, Minnesota. Russell against Conley. Launches a three, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Hey, I can't overstate it. I mean, as a defense in transition, you have to locate Russell before he finds the bottom of the net. You got to get to him quickly.
Here's Conley. The layup misses.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Towns with the ball. Back to Vanderbilt. And he drives in. All right, Grant, if you could be GM for one rebuilding team right now, which would it be?
Oh, wow. That's tough. I mean, you got the Grizzlies with Morant, you got the Pels with Zion, you got the Mavs with Doncic. You know, I'll probably stick with the Pelicans and Zion Williamson. I think he has a lot to offer and has the ability to dominate in this league.
Gobert with a screen on Beverly. Here's Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
Conley on the attack to stop the run. Here's Edwards. Oh, wow! Oh, big finish. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Minnesota calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Some changes for Minnesota. Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. And Beasley has subbed in for Russell. And Utah with a change here too. Clarkson's checked in. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Beverly, the pass to Edwards. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Only missed the J after tricking the D with a nifty pass fake. Outside Conley. From behind the arc. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Utah has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Clarkson finds Gay. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Drills it from deep. Gay's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the three ball.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to what you say.
My goodness.
Come on now. Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Pass to Conley. The three, and again! And it's Utah with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Here's Beasley. Towns a screen on Conley. Back to Towns for three. Sinks it from distance. Towns has got 6.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Conley passes to Gay. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
A confident, consistent scorer. Gay mixes it up inside and out.
Beasley with it. He's picked up by Conley. Picked by Prince. To the paint. Banked it in off the glass. Prince has got his first points of the game.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle and at their offensive end.
Outside Conley. We've got 13 seconds left in the half. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Clarkson. Gay, the pass to Clarkson. Gay, a screen on Beasley, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
From downtown. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The clock. Thanks, Allie.
The Jazz, 23.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Taking a look at the Jazz. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Juan Hernan Gomez. Then it's Daniel House. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Whiteside in at the 5 spot. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Russell with the ball. He's got 10. Here's Prince. And a two-handed jam!
Boy, excellent roll and finish by Prince. Competes hard, he's tough. Well, he scratches a lot of boxes you want scratched from a 3-and-D wing guy.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Here's Bogdanovic. And he banks in the layup.
Showing the willingness and the effort to get out and run, Bogdanovic knows how to create scoring opportunities.
And the wrist injury for Bojan Bogdanovic set him back a little in recent seasons. Remember, he had surgery in 2020 and slowly returning to form now.
And he makes them better. I mean, great skill level with size, a floor spacer who can also create his own shot off the bounce.
Out to the wing, 3 on the clock. Picked by Prince, and here's Edwards outside. The shot no good. And Utah the other way now. Outside Mitchell to the right side. Pass to Bogdanovic. Back to Mitchell. Whiteside with a screen on Russell. The 3 from Mitchell. Prince grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. It's blocked. Now Mitchell. Give him 8. Here he goes. And Mitchell with the slam.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
At the line for the Jazz, Donovan Mitchell, shooting 1.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Minnesota with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Mitchell against Russell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Boy, really capable of putting up all-star performances. Russell still searching for season-long consistency. But I think he can be a major difference maker. Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to his spots, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
You know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, B.A. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
Good work there as it goes. Edwards got 12 points.
I'll tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Mitchell, good.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Outside Russell. To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. And Whiteside with a block.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding. And getting his arms up and denying shooting.
Towns, he's checked in for Reed. And Utah calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third.
Your Timberwolves dancers.
On the wing, Mitchell. Beverly defending. Outside Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Beverly. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Russell pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Going inside. Oh my goodness! Disrespectful. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Russell, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Back to Mitchell. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Mitchell. There's a screen by Whiteside. Lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Second chance shot. And the layup is good off the glass. Whiteside's got 6.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Edwards in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Russell. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Gliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Even though Conley is older, he's still really fast, using that speed well to draw the foul on the drive.
Shooting for Utah.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Now here's Russell. Drives to the hoop. Down for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 6 assists in the game. Gobert with a screen on Beverly. And Conley with the 3. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Inside. To the paint. Wide open look. Vanderbilt, no good. Utah has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Clarkson passes to Gobert. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Coming onto the floor for your Timberwolves.
Russell against Clarkson. Knocks it loose. 4 on the clock. Conley passes to Gobert to take the lead. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Mitchell's checked in for Clarkson.
Coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And Russell, here we go. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Conley against Russell. And here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Russell. From deep, Conley. The offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Tipped.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The shot by Russell, no good. Utah has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Conley on the attack. Gobert up top. Pass to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell finds Conley. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
2 minutes.
Russell against Conley. Down low. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
A high percentage shooter from the field. Towns recognizes what good shot selection is.
From deep, Conley. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Picked by Prince. Pass to Towns. Outside for Russell. Into the lane. Jacks up a 3. And Karl Anthony Towns hits from deep. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc. And he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
A minute 6 left in the fourth. And it's Russell on the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 10 points here in the second half. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Towns a screen on Conley. Russell attacking. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. And so it's Minnesota with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Beverly outside. Towns passes to Russell. Back to Towns. Pass to Russell from deep. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Here's Conley. And so it's Minnesota with the W. This one was a fun. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.
through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight.
And it can really add a dimension to your offense, Kevin, especially if you're able to pass out of double teams and hit guys who are open for shots.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Russell. And it's Beverly into the two-guard spot. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Williamson with the block.
Zion just aggressive there and great timing.
McCollum fires from way outside. And the first shot of the night for him missing. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, here's what the Pelicans head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. He told me that a key for them tonight would be slowing down Karl Anthony Towns. Coach explained the way they can run the offense through him, that's a problem. Making him work at that end of the floor could give us an advantage late in the game. Hopefully, they will wear Karl Anthony Towns down tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Russell following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Russell passes to Prince, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
Williamson a screen on Beverly. It's McCollum with the drive. Prince with the defensive effort.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And there's
Well, he's big enough, and I think he's strong enough to take that kind of contact and make it an and-one. Russell with a nice play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And here's McCollum for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. McCollum's got 5.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Russell looking it over. The kick out to Towns. Back to Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Takes it inside. And that one good. He has 5.
Russell in complete control that time. Score off of that drive. That's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Now here's McCollum. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
The drive by Russell. Can't cash in from close range. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. McCollum outside. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great foul.
Back to Russell. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. McCollum against Beverly. Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. Stolen by Beverly. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. And it's Russell in the corner. From deep. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Pass to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. A 3-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail. Towns a screen on Jones. Right side Towns. Prince outside. Russell from long range. Another miss by Minnesota. Ingram attacking. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding the lane, and then he explodes through it.
Russell kicks to Towns. He takes it in. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Larry Nance is checked in for New Orleans. Devontae Graham comes in for McCollum. And so Graham will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And the rejection by Towns.
And when it's his focus, Towns is a very good shot blocker, both on ball and as a help defender. Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's Graham. And so the ball's out of bounds. Graham touched it last. New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. There's 21 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now, here is Russell. Towns, a screen on Jones. Beverly for three. Prince finds Beverly. Driving in. Out to Russell. Drains the three-pointer. Russell's got 8.
Well, the team gets Russell set up beautifully that time. Totally poised and no hesitation on that, too.
D'Angelo Russell getting it done for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter.
Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Anthony Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Towns. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's Edwards on the wing. Russell left side. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Pass to Hayes. He kicks to Nance. Nance sets a screen for Graham. Back to Nance. 5 on the clock. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Ingram.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Back to Russell. Prince with a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Hayes. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Russell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal.
And for some interesting family history here, your dad, Rick, brother John, and you all ended your careers playing for the Houston Rockets.
The next time, Kevin, that you and I are broadcasting a game in Houston, I'll walk you across the street to the Berry Cemetery, and we'll take a look at the headstone.
Oh, man.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And Greg with Devontae Graham, you know he's going to shoot it. He has no hesitation letting it fly.
I mean, he's a solid three-point shooter who believes he can make any shot. About 2/3 of his shots all come from outside. So you know exactly what you're getting with him.
Beasley's checked in for Russell.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Graham dishes to Ingram. Driving in. And the pass to Hayes. Graham with the ball. Nance a screen on Beverly. Ingram attacking. And slammed up by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Prince setting a pick for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Graham, the pass to Nance. New Orleans moving it around.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Graham gets a wide open look. It's good from long range. Graham's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's Beasley on the wing. Graham defending. Lets it go from deep. And it's Prince penetrating. The rebound by Nance. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Your Pelicans dance team. Your Pelicans dance team. Make some noise.
Here's Graham. 1:32 left to play here in the half. A shake. And the layup is up and in. Graham's got 5 now.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Beverly finds Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish you.
And finished off by Graham.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. Ingram outside. Out to Nance. 6 to shoot. Hayes the pass to Ingram. The three-pointer no good. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Edwards dishes to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had that.
Hayes with the screen for Graham. Another one falls for New Orleans.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
And Beverly kicks to Beasley. Back to Beverly. Lays it up off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Patrick Beverly can do that in close, finds a way to get that one up. And you know he likes to score.
All right, Dave, thank you. And
The Timberwolves, 36.
we've got second half action for you. And if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Hands out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's McCollum, and it's Alvarado in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now into the lineup for your Pelicans.
Outside Russell. He takes it in, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Displaying superb leaping ability. Russell's electric in the air for someone his size.
And here's McCollum. He has 7. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly, and it's McCollum off the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 9.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Russell passes to Reed. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Russell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pelicans trail by 4. We've been seeing athletic big men in the NBA now, Brent, for some time, but Zion Williamson raised the bar when it came to that department.
Well, there's no doubt about it, and it's this combination that is so strange for people to have to wrap their heads around when you get on the floor with them. You're standing eye to eye to him if you're 6'5", and you don't realize the power, the strength, the quickness off the floor, the ability to put the ball down on the deck. I mean, he's just something that you don't see every day, and it's the reason why Zion's one of the more special players in the league.
Jones checked in for the Pelicans. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Edwards. There's the pick. To the paint. Here's Reed over Valanciunas. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there.
Okay.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Russell passes to Reed. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Coming onto the floor for your Pelicans, Brandon.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Minnesota leading by 3. Russell with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And Edwards with the stop.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and-one opportunity. And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
It's McCollum with the drive. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Not bothered by getting hit on that play, probably because CJ is capable in the air to make an adjustment.
And he drives in. Reed the pass to Beverly.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Reed. Minnesota calls timeout. So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards are part of a class that needed more time.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. And it's McCollum off the drive. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 out of 12 now.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
And Russell gets it to go.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's McCollum. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
And there's the drive. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Timeout called for Minnesota.
Devontae Graham's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And then for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. And it's Prince in for McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. Jones against Russell. Takes it off the glass. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard. And the lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
Graham against Beverly. And Valanciunas kicks to Williamson. Driving to the basket.
Going on the attack right there. Zion won't be stopped by even the toughest defense.
First trip to the line for him here. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for your Pelicans.
Good on both. So it's Minnesota now. They lead by 1. Jones against Russell. Here's Prince. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Driving inside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Timberwolves lead by... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Taurean Prince is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Russell in at the point. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said, we're getting some looks on the three, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Timberwolves trail. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. Outside, Jones takes it inside, and they pick up 2.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Prince with a screen on Jones. Beverly dishes to Edwards. Back to Beverly. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Russell. And the layup's good off the glass. Russell's got 4 this quarter.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
And the Pelicans making a change. McCollum's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Pelicans, CJ McCollum.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
Let's go, fans. I can't hear you.
Takes the 3. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him. Well, D'Angelo Russell not scared of the big moment.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. A 2-point game.
D'Angelo Russell.
To the middle. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
For Minnesota, they've got all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Russell kicks to Beverly. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Edwards inside. Guarded by Valanciunas. On the clock. 3-pointer. Minnesota working with a new shot clock.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pelicans leading by 4. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. The offensive rebound. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. The drive by Williamson. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Taurean Prince. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
The other thing they've done is had penetrating passes inside, in the interior, plenty of points in the paint.
McCollum with the ball. Kicks it out to Williamson. Ingram outside. Williamson a screen on Edwards. Ingram attacking. Now that one is his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunity.
And Jones sends it back. Driving the lane. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Russell with it. Jones covering. Inside. And Towns throws it down.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
McCollum up top. Defended by Beverly. McCollum against Beverly. Here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time for McCollum. Ingram's got the lead up to 9 now for New Orleans. Russell passes to Towns. Here's Beverly. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
It goes on Brandon Ingram.
There's something about Beverly. He seems to be one of the point guards who enjoys the physical contact out there, always looking for something.
36 seconds left to play here in the 4th. It's McCollum with the drive. The 3. Hands it from downtown. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Towns sets the pick for Russell. Here he goes. Pass to Beverly. Just 2 to shoot. Back to Prince. Another miss by Minnesota. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.
Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, three of the best all-time rebounders.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Ingram at the 3, Zion at the 4. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Mitchell, just 5 to shoot. And the shot goes down.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
McCollum against Conley. Pass to Jones. And here's Valanciunas. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Now here's Conley. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Got a hand on it. Another shot, and he sinks the layup.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
Conley against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Here's Mitchell. No luck on that one. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. This one for 3. He drops it from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 so far. Picked by Gobert. Steps back. The kick out to Gay. Pass to Mitchell. Screen by Gay. Right wing. Conley against McCollum. Free throw line jumper. Kept alive. Gay. Outside for Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Williamson outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Here's Conley. Deflected.
Heads-up defensive play by Jonas Valanciunas. The alert, the aware, the always ready to send it back.
Now here's McCollum. The 3 from Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 5 points. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's McCollum. That one is off. Conley with some nice D. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Gay, a screen on Ingram. Pass to Conley. Outside Mitchell. Stolen. And the Pelicans call time here.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Graham's checked in for the Pelicans.
Get lost in your jazz dancer.
New Orleans in the lead.
Jazz dancers dance.
Driving to the basket. Nice move. And the layup is up and in.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Mitchell with the ball. He's got 5. Picked by Gobert. Let's go with a 3. And that one's good. Mitchell, give him 8 points now. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Graham to the inside. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Mitchell. And there's the drive. The kick out to Gay. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get round for your chance.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
The backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Gobert in at center. That's the group for Utah right now. Now here's Conley from the arc. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Pelicans trail. And here's Graham. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. And stolen by Gobert. And it's O'Neal off the drive. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Pelicans. Outside Mitchell. And he's going for the lob. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Graham on the attack. Pass to Valanciunas. And a miss there on the triple. Utah has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Mitchell. Give him 8. Inside. It's tipped. Stolen by Valanciunas. Jones drives in. Valanciunas finds Ingram. And the Pelicans miss again. Utah leading. Now Gay. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Here's O'Neal. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Conley. From deep. Rebounded by New Orleans.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 8. And the middle aspect of the game, so important. Doris, can you give an example of the type of play that demonstrates a player processing at a high level?
Well, no question, B.A. On the defensive end of the floor, number one, do you have game plan discipline? Do you know your opponent's personnel? Can you force them to an area of the floor they're not comfortable or to his weak hand? On the offensive end, do you understand the angles necessary to set a great screen? Do you understand how to process a play as it's going and make quick decisions? So much goes into winning on both ends.
Here's Mitchell. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. O'Neal on the wing, covered by Ingram. Here's Gobert. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. And the Pelicans also making a change. Nance is checked in.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get round for your chance, dancers. All right, fans, that's what the Dance Dancers dance team. Make some noise for them, fans.
For New Orleans, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Outside Graham. Down low. And finished off by Hayes.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Clarkson attacking. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
This to me is when Clarkson is at his best. When he's pushing the action, being aggressive, it carries over to the rest of the team, guys.
McCollum, he's checked in for Graham. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Conley against McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Back to McCollum. Going inside. Hayes for 3. Rebounded by Gay. Gay's got 4 rebounds now. Here's O'Neal. Outside Conley. 51 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance. Oh, he picked him clean. Now the Pelicans in transition. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Clarkson outside. Soft touch off the glass. Clarkson's got 4 this quarter.
Wow, big-time move by Jordan Clarkson. The defense forced to adjust. That's an incredible drive.
Here's McCollum. And he banks in the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Outside Conley. Three-pointer. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
There's McCollum with the 3. Tries again. Here's Murphy. And he comes up with a bucket.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Jazz. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So for New Orleans right now.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Gomez sets a screen. And Mitchell with the slam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And so it's New Orleans with it. 4-point game. On the take. The kick out to Nance. On target from range. Nance has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Mitchell against McCollum. Pass to House. And stolen by Hayes. Nance left side. Over Hernan Gomez. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Utah has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. There's the triple. Here's Whiteside. Outside for Mitchell. Whiteside with a screen on McCollum. The 3 from Mitchell. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
McCollum outside. Driving to the basket. Pass to Hayes. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Substitution.
For Utah, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
This is what Donovan Mitchell entered the league with, that explosive first step, and earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
New Orleans making some changes. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Zion Williamson comes in for Nance. And Devontae Graham is subbed in for McCollum.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now here's Graham. He's off on the layup.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
On the wing, Mitchell. 15 points in the game. Hernan Gomez on the wing. Clock at 6. Whiteside with a screen on Williamson. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Utah ball.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Ingram's checked in for the Pelicans.
Brandon Ingram.
The Pelicans have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Mitchell against Graham, and the layup is good off the glass. Graham's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Mitchell against Ingram. Here's Bogdanovich. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, Bogdanovich looking so comfortable close to the rim. Just extends past the defense beautifully.
Now here's Graham. He has 6. Valanciunas hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 7.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
And the Jazz call time here.
Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Fans, your Jazz dancers.
Third quarter action, just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Takes a step back.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
Right side Mitchell.
Your Jazz dancers.
To the paint. Here's Whiteside. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Ingram. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Utah's gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. On the wing, Mitchell, covered by Williamson. It's tipped. Graham with it. He's got 6. Into the lane. Changes up. And it's good on the layup. Graham's got 4 points in the quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
There's a screen by Whiteside. Mitchell, the pass to Bogdanovich. Tries the spin move. 5 to shoot from outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Bogdanovich has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Oh, you love to see Bogdanovich stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Here's Graham. Good work defensively by Mitchell. Hernan Gomez with it. He's against Williamson. Whiteside, the pass to Mitchell. Takes it inside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And now a 7-point Utah lead.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
And so it's Utah closing out this quarter with a 7.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The backcourt is Conley and Mitchell. Rudy Gay out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the three. That's the group for Utah right now. Here's Clarkson. Pass to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
First team foul.
The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside to the middle. And stolen by Gobert.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Pass to O'Neal. The Jazz with another miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
10 seconds in the paint. Jazz ball.
Utah's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Outside Conley. Here he goes. Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Stolen by Valanciunas. Jones with the ball. And Clarkson picks him up defensively. Williamson against Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
For Utah, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Conley goes in. Pass to Gobert. Here's Clarkson. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Conley against McCollum. Driving inside. And here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
3 points.
McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Utah timeout call.
Hey, fans, who wants to
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Clarkson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Thank you for that, Allie. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Pelicans foul.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Utah leading.
The Pelicans ball.
Picked by Gobert. Conley against McCollum. Pass to Gobert. Gay outside. Back to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. 6 to shoot. Here's Gay. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Jazz lead by 4.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Conley against McCollum. And there's the lob. And Williamson throws it down.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Conley against McCollum. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. McCollum drives in. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. 1:43 left in the game. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Outside Ingram. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Whiteside's checked in.
Checking in for the Jazz. Hassan Whiteside.
Pass to Valanciunas. And Whiteside with a block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Jones, and that one is stuffed right through.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
McCollum against Conley. The three is up, stolen by Valanciunas. Here we go, one-on-one. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Conley. Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. There's a screen by Whiteside. Pass to O'Neal. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Conley on the attack. Second shot opportunity. And can't hit. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Previous plays.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And they'll keep possession. McCollum against Conley. To tie it up. McCollum's shot is off. Utah calls timeout. They lead by 2. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
We're almost there.
Pelicans foul. That's his second personal foul.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Conley. The three from Mitchell, and gets it to fall.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg,
The feel of a playoff game.
Kevin, these teams have had their battles in the past. It's always fun to see them match up.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley is the point with Mitchell as the 2 guard. Rudy Gay is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Russell passes to Prince. Outside, Russell fires the 3, and he takes the fantastic lead pass out strong for the slam.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Mitchell, and he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Now, here is Russell. Here's Towns. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
And here is Mitchell. Oh!
No, he didn't.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now here's Prince. Here's Russell. Gay with the block.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan. Well, get that shot out of here.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Sinks the 3-pointer. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game.
Gone are the days of high usage, but Gay is still a valuable role player.
He's a natural athlete, GA, who still has some burst left. Rudy Gay picks his spots. If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
The drive by Russell uses the glass to finish the layup.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Conley with it. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Gobert kicks to O'Neal. Going inside. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Russell passes to Prince. The kick out to Towns.
2 minutes.
And the dunk by Towns.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Conley left side. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage. He understands how to carve out room inside and finish.
Gobert with the block, and they recover it. Conley against Russell. With the drive, Towns for 3. Mike Conley with the rebound. Utah leading by 5. Pass to O'Neal. Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Back to Mitchell, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Russell inside, covered by Conley. Towns wide open. Another miss by Towns.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Conley with a wide open look. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
And here's Conley outside. Utah getting another chance here. Nobody near Gay. A three-pointer is right on target.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Back to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. To the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley is the point with Mitchell as the two guard. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. And it's O'Neal in at the three, the small forward.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Mitchell against Beverly, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Prince, the pass to Russell. Kicks it out to Prince. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Conley gets the bucket.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring. And you look at Mike Conley's game, just a steady floor general and deadly accurate as a shooter.
Yeah, Greg, I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how he competes on the defensive side. At 6'1", he's given up size on a nightly basis, but he won't let you pick on him. He gets after you.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Mitchell looking it over. Towns with the steal. Back to Edwards. Out to Russell. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. And that one's good. Towns.
And few seven-footers in the league have Towns' shooting touch. This is the guy you want to create for time and time again.
And here's Conley outside. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Craziest fans, get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans.
Beasley's check in for Minnesota. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And you look at all the numbers, Smitty, but leadership is hard to measure and still so vital to winning. Give me some examples in your experience of great leadership.
I'll say one example, Kevin. A lot of people think it's on the court, but off the court, leadership really plays a big role on those off days, on those bus rides. Just getting a chance to talk to the younger players. I think that's one example where leadership plays a huge role.
Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Clarkson for 3. Towns with the steal. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
And how about Towns' activity level there? Sensing an opportunity and going for it on the steal.
Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Clarkson goes in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Steve, a second rounder back in the 2014 draft out of Missouri, Jordan Clarkson with a productive NBA career.
Yes, Kevin, and he's always been a bucket. What has changed is the shot selection. A lot more threes and terrific free throw shooting, making him a great bench weapon.
Drills it from outside. Beasley's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
This offense just continues to impress.
Clarkson with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. Back to Clarkson. The pass to O'Neal. Back to Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And the rejection by Towns. Edwards passes to Towns. Back to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been today. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Conley for 3. Gobert finds Conley. In the corner, it's Clarkson. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 20-6 run. Beverly, the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Outside Conley. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
And Gobert kicks to Clarkson. Gobert with a screen for Clarkson. Misses the 3. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Gobert dishes to O'Neal. Back to Gobert. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gobert's got his second bucket tonight. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end. Thanks so much, David. And we'll...
The Jazz, 28.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
All right.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the forwards are Edwards and McDaniel. Patrick Beverly out there with Russell. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. Mitchell finds Hernan Gomez. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
So many of Whiteside's points, they come on dunks.
Passes to Reed. Puts it up. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. It's stolen by Hernan Gomez. Pass to Mitchell. Whiteside, a screen on Russell. Here's Mitchell. He's got 11. There's the drive, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Minnesota's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And it's Russell missing. And here's Whiteside. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. For the lead. He nails it, and we're tied up. Whiteside's got 4 points in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Russell against Mitchell. They set the pick. It's Russell with the drive. It's good. Russell's got 8 points.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Mitchell outside. Gomez in the corner. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Pass to Gomez. Mitchell against Beverly. Goes back up. And it's Mitchell missing.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Russell passes to McDaniels. Now Reed. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Over in the corner, Beverly. Top of the key, McDaniels. No good on the triple. Utah trailing here. The drive by Mitchell to the right side. Here is House, defended by Beverly. For 3, Mitchell. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. Pulls from the top of the key. Reed with the block.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes. But in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
1:49 left here in the third quarter. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. .146 left in the third. Here's Mitchell, and there's the drive. That one's not going to go.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
And one thing about Donovan Mitchell, Steve, he is always learning, always evolving.
Yes, he is, Kevin. Devours film, seeks advice from other star players, and he's not afraid to get out of his comfort zone. He has ambition for greatness.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Whiteside finds Gomez. Bogdanovich goes in. For 3, Mitchell trying to end the drought. Shot's good by Gomez.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but there, fantastic pass.
Well, Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
Give it up for your Timberwolves.
The drive by Russell. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace and knows when to be aggressive.
Give it up for your
Here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Into the lane. And he lays it straight in. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
I like that by Donovan Mitchell. Sacrifices his body and takes the hit. That's good offense.
Russell passes to Towns. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Bogdanovich goes in. Nice ball movement by Utah. On the wing, Mitchell. For the lead. Utah gets it back. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich looking around. 5 on the clock. Here's Whiteside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we'll get it going after this from the target.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Whiteside is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the power forward position. Drills the three-pointer.
One of the main weapons Bogdanovich brings, a dead-eye three-point shooter with impressive range.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Russell kicks to Beverly. It's Edwards on the wing. Beverly sets the screen for Edwards. Russell against Gay. Towns for 3. The shot off that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. And it's Conley penetrating. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappy. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
defensive foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
Jacks up a 3. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
And there's the pass to Towns. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Jazz leading by 4. Right side, Conley. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Gay outside, and the Jazz call time here.
Hey, fans, who wants a free pizza?
The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Coming onto the floor for the Jazz, Donovan Mitchell.
6 on the shot clock. Gobert with the screen on Russell. Here's Mitchell, and he drives in, and the rejection by Towns.
Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Shot clock violation. Wolves ball.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Russell feeling it out a bit. Towns, the pass to Russell. Towns, a screen on top. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Conley against Russell. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Gobert, and stolen by Prince. Pushing it up. Beverly with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And that was was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Conley with the three, gets the three-pointer to fall. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer up.
And they're moving it up. To the wing on the left. This one for three. No good on that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. And Beverly kicks to Russell. There's the lob to Towns. Gobert with the block.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Great execution, big target, perfect delivery. That's a tall task to defend Rudy Gobert.
Outside Russell. Here's Towns. Tries again. And the layup is good.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
The drive by Mitchell. Here's O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Beverly the pass to Russell. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. And it's Prince penetrating. Rebounded by the Jazz. Utah calls timeout.
With the timeout.
They're up by 6. There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
The Jazz on offense.
Get loud for your
They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Now Mitchell. So we see the Jazz get the win here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do
Hey,
Outstanding. Thanks, Allie. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got D'Angelo Russell. Taurean Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Edwards in at the small forward position. Now here's McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ingram. Nails it from beyond the arc. And Clark, both of these teams here tonight have bright futures in front of them, it would seem.
I think most teams in the league would love to have the kind of young talent that we've got on display here tonight, PA. This game is a chance to see really some of the bright stars of tomorrow.
The shot by Russell, no good. Here's New Orleans now. It's a three-point game. And he's going for the oop here. And Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle. And it happens a lot.
Inside. Here's Prince. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
For 3, McCollum. And the three-pointer goes.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Now here's Edwards with the drop.
Oh! Wow.
Get out of the way!
With authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Jones with the ball, guarded by Russell. Jones drives in, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Russell.
That's his first person.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. From deep three-point range, Towns for 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Towns is really good at the three-point line, and he's a volume three-point shooter and relishes taking shots from there.
Beverley against McCollum. Right side Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
What about those dribble moves from Ingram? I mean, really good at carving his way through whatever the defense throws his way.
Russell finds Towns. Fires from deep. Russell, that's good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. For 3, McCollum. The shot, no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Oh, there's the alley. And it's powered home by Towns.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league with the catch and flush.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
McCollum with it. Prince is there. From deep. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Valanciunas. McCollum's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Russell against Williamson. To the inside. Here's Prince. Up top, Edwards. And he drives in. And he dunks it down.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
For 3, McCollum hits a three-pointer. 9 points in the game.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
And he lobs it up. Tipped. Now here's Russell, tightly guarded. Driving in. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Now here's Russell. He's closely guarded. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
There's McCollum with the 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. C.J. McCollum.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get down.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've definitely had a hot hand from 3-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 2 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Russell. 9 points in the game. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Pass to McCollum. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Graham comes in for McCollum. Graham against Beverly. Graham goes in. Shoots over Beverly. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas, he's open. A good-looking shot from the wing. Valanciunas has got his first points of the night.
Nice pass from the point guard, Graham, there. He loves getting the ball over to his open teammates.
He takes it in. Russell up and in on the layup.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Graham against Beverly. Graham, the pass to Valanciunas. The kick out to Graham. There's the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You know, these are shots you want Graham taking. Helps get him going.
Russell against Nance. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, you were named Co-Rookie of the Year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. Really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Russell into the lane. Pass to Towns. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Now here's Graham. Out to the right wing. Nance finds Graham. Hayes with a screen on Beverly. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Hayes, shot's good. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Dangerous in the pick and roll. Graham making the smart decision right there and dishing the ball off.
And Minnesota calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Noel, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Noel. Fires the 3. It's stolen by Nance. Ball stolen. Goes up on the wing, and he drops that one in.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock. His teammate has something a little better.
Graham against Beverly. Graham, the pass to Hayes. Oh, man. Oh, bad intentions. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Towns a screen on Graham. Noel drives in. Nance pulls down the board.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a given.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Beasley's checked in for Noel. Now here's Graham. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Hayes. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. And now a 7-point Pelican lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Hayes for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. There's 57 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. The shot comes out. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Graham on the attack. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Free throw's good for Graham.
Devontae Graham was one of those rare 4-year college players, and he had an incredible second season in the league. Averaged over 18 points and 7 assists per game, proving he's an NBA caliber guard.
Picked by Prince. Pass to Beverly. Out to Beasley. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's intercepted. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Graham for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Graham's got 8 points.
For somebody who takes a lot of threes, Graham shoots a really good percentage from distance. That's a good combination. Take a lot and make a good percentage of it.
And he jams it home with authority.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas.
And so it's New Orleans. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left to this one. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
So for Minnesota right now, in at forward, Edwards and McDaniels. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Reed in at the center position. And Russell, here we go. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. There's the drive. Here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. And the 3 off target.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Ingram on the wing. The 3 is up. The shot no good. Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Down low. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got his first bucket in this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
McCollum with it. 11 points in the game. Pass to Valanciunas. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Minnesota.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Russell. Now here's Beverly. Here's McDaniels. Out to Beverly. Drives to the hoop. Back to Daniels. The Pelicans pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Jones. The 3 ball. The shot off that time. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Russell attacking, banked it in off the glass. Russell's got 15 points.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
To the inside, stolen by Reed. And he drives in. Russell to pass to Beverly. Back to Russell. Reed sets a screen. Pass to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Reed. McCollum with a steal. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Here's Ingram. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
And here's Russell. For the lead, and stolen by Williamson. And it's the Pelicans on the break. The three from Valanciunas. Edwards pulls it in.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And it's Ingram off the drive. Here's Valanciunas. Over Reed. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to McDaniels. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Assist from
McDaniels got his second bucket on the night.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pure from three-point range.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
And it's Russell on the drive. Beverly for 3. And no good. New Orleans has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's McCollum. He's got 14. Williamson with a screen on Beverly. Driving inside. Shot's good by McCollum. And now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Outside Russell. It's McDaniels on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup. McDaniels got 6.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Some changes for New Orleans. Hayes is checked in for Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. And Graham subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. Prince comes in for McDaniels. Nance for 3. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Graham's got 6 assists now in the game. Russell from outside drops in the 3. 18 points for him.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
Now here's Ingram. Outside Jones. And here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Phenomenal athleticism from Ingram. I mean, really looking to rip that basket up with that strong dunk.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Larry Nance, also Brandon Ingram out there. Hayes is out there with Devontae Graham. That's the Pelicans 5.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Russell against Graham.
since halftime, he hasn't made an impact at the offensive end.
The shot by Russell, no good. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Takes it inside. Beverly finds Russell. Towns a screen on Graham. Russell attacking. Pass to Towns. Graham against Russell. 4 on the clock. Over Graham. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 20.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. I'm not sure why they went away from them.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks so much. I was able to hear New Orleans coach going over their plan during the break. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Valanciunas, good.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Outside Russell, he takes it in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Attacking on the drive, and that's going to give Russell some free throws this time.
At the line for the
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Russell with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Russell against Williamson. And Williamson with the block.
As athletic as he is, Zion can be a rugged defender. He needs to stay aggressive and keep looking to block more shots. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now Russell. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
McCollum with it. Pass to Ingram.
Ingram. They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Russell finds Edwards. Now here's Towns. Outside Russell. Pass to Edwards. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Beverly against McCollum. Six to shoot. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's Russell. Back to Prince. And stolen by Williamson.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pelicans.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
McCollum into the lane. Pass to Valanciunas. Off the mark there with a three.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up, W in the bag.
offense. McCullum defends. And there's a 3-second violation. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. So the Pelicans take the win. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for Grant Hill.
great philosophy. DA, thanks. And the Jazz start out with the ball. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The talented front court pair is Ingram and Williamson. Cullum is out there with Jones, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, down low. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Driving the lane. There's the triple. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Pelicans. Jones against Mitchell. Launches it. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And the backcourt matchup tonight, Brett, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Yeah, you got to be a triple threat at every position. And at the point guard, it just commands so much more attention. They're the initiators of the offense. There's so many guys who are tremendous scorers that can create opportunities themselves with the ball and do it from deep range. They can play off a pick and roll and manipulate the defenses. So it has been a golden era for point guards, and it's a new way in which they play, being able to shoot that 3-ball, Kevin. One thing Zion's learning to do is just set better screens. It's so effective for the offense.
Gay kicks to Conley. Drives to the hoop. That one drops for Conley's got 5.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
Now here's McCollum. Passes it to Valanciunas. His 3-pointers off the mark. Utah has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's the 3-point line. It's Mitchell. And Utah again with the bucket.
And this is what Mitchell delivers for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
A 3 from McCollum, and he's good on the 3-ball. 5 points in the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the 2-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
To the paint. And the dunk by Williamson.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits at just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where few men can slow him down.
And so here is New Orleans following the 3-pointer by Utah. Williamson finds Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Valanciunas has got his second basket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Mitchell. Poked loose and stolen by Williamson. And now the Pelicans on the break. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play, even after the contact, able to absorb it.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
Now here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive. Good work defensively by Jones.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 3-point lead. Yep, that one goes. McCollum's got his third basket of the night right there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Williamson outside. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gay.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
For three, Mitchell, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with
Fans, your jazz dancers. Fans, your jazz dancers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
So for New Orleans right now, Ingram and Williamson are the forwards. Jones is out there with McCollum, and it's Hayes in at the 5. Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Here he goes. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Larry Nance is checked in for New Orleans. Puts up a 3. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Shot's good by Mitchell.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D's grabbing for air.
Ingram attacking. Safety move. Pass to Hayes. It's Jones on the wing. For Mitchell. Again, the Pelicans score.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Utah's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Steps back. They double-team Conley. O'Neal from long range. No good that time. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in the locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, it's a great point. And coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
And the Pelicans making a change. Graham's checked in. Now here's Hayes. Out left to the wing. Graham gets a wide open look. That one wide left.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And New Orleans pushing it up now. Pulls up for 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Down low, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Here's Ingram. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They are just killing them on the interior. And guys, you have to admit that Brandon Ingram is only getting better as a player.
I'm raising my hand, GA. I admit it. Do you see me? I'm raising my hand. He's committed to living up to his all-star potential, and even though he's a player that had a change of scenery in the early part of his career after being a high draft choice, that's not mattering to Brandon. Maximizing his potential does matter, and we're seeing that hard work pay off.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
All right.
Jordan Clarkson is checked in for Mitchell.
Come on, get loud for your jazz dancers. Give the hand.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Graham against Conley. Graham dishes to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's Graham. To the inside, Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Pelicans foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:05 left now here in the second. Gobert with a screen for Clarkson. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Now here's Graham driving to the basket.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Gets it down to single digits. Conley's got 10 points.
The silky smooth dribble moves of Conley, so slick in how he creates for himself.
Graham kicks to Hayes. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
3 points.
Hayes has got the lead up to 12 now for the Pelicans. Clarkson goes in. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Who wants a T-shirt? Send your chance dancers.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of the game. He takes it in, shakes him, and the basket by Murphy.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard, so trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever is asked of him to earn minutes.
Conley gets the bucket. 7 seconds left in the first half. Takes it inside. Here's Alvarado. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Got to play defense for more than the
38.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime. If you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
They've got Donovan Mitchell. Whiteside is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's Mitchell. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket.
Once his team got Whiteside the ball that close to the bucket, the defense is absolutely at his mercy.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. He's perfect from the line this time. And here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Pass to Valanciunas. That fall. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Assist goes to
McCollum's got assist number 8 now on the night. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The Jazz working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Hernan Gomez. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Ingram. Bogdanovich, offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here is Whiteside. Now Mitchell. Another shot. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's McCollum with the drive. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Mitchell with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And the jam by Whiteside.
As soon as that pass was released, Whiteside's eyes lit up, and he finishes that off with some style.
Driving inside. Ingram finds Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Jones. It's McCollum on the wing. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Valanciunas, good.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Now the pass to Hernan Gomez. Jones against Mitchell. Over Jones. That shot off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way.
They're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
Now, here's Mitchell. 1:53 left to play in the third. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And there's 1:45 left in the third. McCollum against Mitchell. And it's McCollum off the drive. Williamson right side. Kicks to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. Driving in. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Jazz trail by 18. Mitchell outside. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive player.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Utah calls timeout.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
The Jazz making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. Here's Clarkson. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Bogdanovich. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Ingram. Bogdanovich finds Hernan Gomez. 4 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Bogdanovich, no luck. New Orleans leading by 16. Jones for 3. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. And Whiteside's got the ball here for Utah. Hernan Gomez passes to House. Whiteside sets the pick for Hernan Gomez. Outside, House, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside.
And if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Ingram left side.
and you really can't mess around when Whiteside is nearby. Always a defensive presence.
It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for New Orleans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for New Orleans right now, underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Alvarado in at the two guard. Here's McCollum. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Clarkson goes in. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his fifth rebound in this one. To the paint, here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
McCollum against Clarkson. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the defense has to do a better job, but when Brandon Ingram is on the break, those strides, man, he takes up a lot of ground.
It's time for T-shirts. Then, your jazz dancers.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. Utah calls timeout.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get rocked with your jazz dancers.
Jazz trail by 21. Conley surveying the D. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas. Reaching out and just swatting that shot away. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Williamson from long range. No good. That's just his first miss in 7 shots. Conley against Jones. This is it to Gay. Gobert trying to get open, and there's Gay. That's good on the assist by Conley.
Now this is Rudy Gay's game, outstanding at seizing the initiative and then looking to shoot once he catches the ball.
McCollum against Gay. Basket good. McCollum's got 4 this quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. To the middle. Second chance effort, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And New Orleans gets called for the foul.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
McCollum with the ball. They get it back. Here's Valanciunas.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Gay. And Williamson throws it down.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Mitchell outside. Inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New Orleans.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for C.J. McCollum.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mitchell passes to Gobert. The 17-footer. Valanciunas grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Screened by Valanciunas. And here's McCollum for 3. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
And it's Ingram missing. And it's the Jazz's ball. 19-point game. Gay sets the pick for Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Over to the left wing. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Mitchell dishes to Conley. Pass to Gobert. Gay outside. Gay a screen on Jones. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which... All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. Different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
Here are the starters for Utah. The backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. Royce O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Beverly. Outside Russell. Picked by Prince. Back to Russell. 5 on the clock. Nifty move. And he lays it in.
So creative with the basketball in his hands. You can see D'Angelo Russell's understanding improving over time. That's nice.
Now here's Mitchell. Fires the 3. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Conley against Russell. Driving in. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
You can see the assertiveness right now of D'Angelo Russell. He welcomes the contact and powers and plays right through it. Boy, when you think about D'Angelo Russell, you get such incredible shot creation. This guy can attack from close or from range. He's got versatility in how he goes about. Producing points.
Make some noise! Fans, your Timberwolves dancer!
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. From deep, Conley. Rebound, Minnesota. And with Russell, there is no easy answer for how to defend him, Doris.
Yeah, you forget the size he brings to the guard position. 6'4" and faster than most players. Russell can do a lot of damage no matter who is checking him.
Russell against Conley.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
Second team foul.
Russell, double team. Over to the wing. Prince on the attack. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
So important to balance your three-point shooting stroke with the ability to put it on the deck. What a drive by Taurean Prince.
Here's Conley. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Russell.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
What an athletic lineage from Mike Conley. Of course, Mike Sr., triple jump gold medalist at the '92 games. Mike Conley, for over a decade, has been a tremendous NBA player.
Now here's Towns. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to O'Neal. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. The kick out to Conley. On the take. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Towns passes to Russell. Towns a screen on Conley. Inside, Prince. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
What we know about Taurean Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
Russell against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Conley against Russell. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 7.
Well, we normally see Mike Conley toe the line. That time he takes a step or 2 past it. Okay, Mike.
Pass to O'Neal.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Conley. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
The Timberwolves trail. Prince on the attack. No good there. Conley with some nice D. There's the drive. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Mitchell. Down low. Here's Gobert. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Russell against Gobert. Outside for Russell. Here's the three. And another three from Minnesota.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done.
Gobert with a screen on Russell. From deep, Conley. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Towns with the block. And he recovers it. To the middle. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Edwards. There's the block. And they get it back. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Russell attacking to the wing, right side. Pass to Beverly. Now Russell. And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Edwards in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And the Jazz with possession here. Following the score by Minnesota, second chance effort. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive and finishing strong.
Pass to Prince, fires for three. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gay. Here's O'Neal, guarded by Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mitchell against Beverly. And the shot goes in. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket on the night. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Russell against Conley. Outside Mitchell. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
Now here's Mitchell. Off target from outside.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game.
Boy, you have to feel for Karl Anthony Towns these last few years. Obviously, losing close family members during the pandemic, one of the toughest personal stretches for anyone.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
It's just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Clarkson after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
And Towns, throughout all the turmoil, Duras, he's been a model leader.
You know what I love about Karl Anthony Towns is the grace with which he has handled some incredibly difficult challenges, has shown unbelievable strength throughout his tenure in the NBA.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Towns, and Gobert with a block.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
From deep, Conley gets the 3 ball to go. Conley's got 13.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Beasley, pass to Towns. Back to Beasley. Shot from the wing. Buries the jump shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Gobert. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Here's Clarkson. And stolen by Beasley. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And Minnesota has possession. 4-point game. And it's Beverly on the drive. And he makes it on the layup.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to maximize your team's consistency. That's good offense.
Pass to Edwards. And there's the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edwards has got 6 points in the quarter.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Throws it up high. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Mitchell, Juan Hernan Gomez out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's House in at the 2.
For your Timberwolves dancer.
Russell against Mitchell. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 15.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Whiteside with a screen on Beverly. Here's Mitchell. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
So it's Utah now. They trail by 6. Whiteside with a screen on Beverly. The three from Mitchell. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Beverly, the pass to Edwards. Going inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender. Well, you look at the tools of Naz Reid. They are impressive. This guy can protect the rim and step outside. What more could you want from a developing big?
Here's Mitchell. Here's Whiteside. Pass to House. Clock at 4. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Timberwolves shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Russell, that's good. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead. And with Naz Reid, as you said, he can check all the boxes.
Right, still working to figure out where exactly he fits, but you have to be excited about the potential for game development. Still young, still growing. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Russell. Count it. Good. Russell's got 6 here in the quarter.
And this is what D'Angelo Russell does out here, right? He's a dynamic scorer, doesn't lack for confidence.
The three from Mitchell. He buries it from 3.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Oh, wow!
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Whiteside with a screen on Beverly to the paint. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Assisted. A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And it's Russell on the drive. Pass to McDaniels. Beverly outside. Here's Edwards. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Right side Mitchell. Here he goes. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Whiteside. Here's House.
2 minutes.
And stolen by Edwards. They swipe it. Hernan Gomez on the wing. Good. Hernan Gomez has got his first 2 points of the night.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Mitchell against Russell. Back to Edwards. Beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. And Utah will come the other way. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Mitchell against Russell. Bogdanovich on the wing. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. 4 on the clock. Mitchell misses.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
4-3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, consistency and efficiency is where we've seen the greatest improvement from Donovan Mitchell. How comfortable is he off the bounce?
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on in.
Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And a switch here also for Utah. Clarkson's checked in. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Picked by Prince. Russell into the lane. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Whiteside with a screen on Russell. Clarkson passes to Bogdanovich. Into the lane. Pass to House. The 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
3 shots.
Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Give it up for your Timberwolves dancers.
Here's Russell.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Pass to Edwards.
Give it up.
Here's Towns to the left wing. And here's Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Not going to go that time. And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for Minnesota.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Edwards, then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Towns in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The shot by Russell, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Bogdanovich passes to Clarkson. They get it back. Now here's Whiteside. Whiteside with a screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Edwards. Here we go, 1-on-1. Towns for 3. Pass to Edwards. Beverly outside. Outside Edwards. Here's Beverly, just 5 to shoot. Edwards with it, and Clarkson picks him up defensively. Outside Bogdanovich. His first shot attempt. Minnesota with a rebound.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
The Jazz making a switch here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. Gay comes in for Hernan Gomez. O'Neal, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Conley subbed in for House. The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
From deep, Conley. Utah gets it back. Outside Mitchell. Outside Conley. Back to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Prince. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
How about Taurean Prince? The confidence to take and make a big-time shot.
Russell against Conley. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Russell, that's good.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And Russell, here we go. Towns for 3. sinks the tray. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
No hesitation from Karl Anthony Towns. Ball is delivered. He makes the assist look easy.
Mitchell against Beverly. With the drive. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Towns for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
From deep, Conley. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Up top, Beverly. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Prince. Outside for Russell. And he sinks it.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Here's Russell. Outside Mitchell. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Utah with the ball. 2-point game. Gay, a screen on Beverly. 3-pointer. Oh, the trifecta!
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Russell, the pass to Towns, and stolen by Gobert. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. Just don't want them to run out the clock.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
So it's Utah who scraped by with the win. With the late victory, they upset
Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards is out there with Prince. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns, and it's Russell in at the point guard. Here's McCollum. A 3-ball. Hits it from three-point range.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Williamson with the block. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. Count that bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Russell. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
McCollum against Beverly. A 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Here's McCollum. 6 points for him. From deep three-point range, and it's Russell with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Being a lottery pick often comes with high expectations, but Russell has shaped into a quality NBA player.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. McCollum, and he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 8 points. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Coach knows going in that C.J. McCollum is going to get his points tonight. He explained you can't keep CJ off the board. What you can do is make him work hard for those shots and settle for looks that aren't to his liking. The problem, of course, is that almost all shots are to his liking. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Stolen by McCollum. And here we go. Williamson heading to the hoop.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Russell against Jones. Prince with a screen on Jones. The drive by Russell. And Jones sends it back. And he recovers it. And he gets it to go. Russell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Valanciunas. No points in the game yet for him. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Towns the screen. And Russell gets it to go. 8 points for him.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Beverly against McCollum. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
That's his first
crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
Nancy's checked in for Williamson. No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 6. Russell fires away from way outside. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. For New Orleans, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. A 3 from McCollum. Rebound, Minnesota. Valanciunas. Hold on!
You got to buckle up on that one.
Nance is special. How easy is it for him to make the spectacular look routine?
You've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Timberwolves gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And Edwards drops them both.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pelicans leading by 6. Now here's Ingram. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Graham. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pelicans ahead.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So the Pelican 5 right now. Jackson Hayes is out there with Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Jones. And it's Graham in at the point guard position. Now here's Graham. The shot's good from Hayes.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Prince with a screen on Jones. Out to Russell. Clock at 6. Takes it inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And you see Russell taking the hit on that shot. Great body control, potential and one.
And we all know basketball is a game of runs, but Steve, why can it so often seesaw like that? 1 minute a team is ice cold. The next, they can't miss.
I think confidence is such a big part of the game. Also rhythm. When you see shots fall, it snowballs. On the other hand, when you can't take the lid off of it, that confidence can go another direction.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
2 shots.
And so Jones nails both of them. Here's Russell, 11 points in the game. He dishes it to Prince. Outside Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, he puts a lot of pressure on the defense. They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Graham finds Ingram. Back to Graham. Here's Ingram. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up the block shots.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Call for Minnesota.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Russell.
Pelicans dance team.
Timberwolves trail by 6.
For your Pelicans dance team.
Beasley outside. Towns sets the pick for Beasley. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Prince with a screen on Ingram. Shot clock at 3. For 3, Beasley. It doesn't go for him. so the Pelicans will take it the other way.
Your Pelicans dance team. Give a hand, clap it up for your Pelicans dance team.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And although he's a little undersized as a shooting guard, Beasley is still a great rebounder.
Yeah, and can regularly hit double-digit totals in that area. Very quick to the ball. Always nice to have a great rebounding guard.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And so Graham will bring it up for the Pelicans. 8-point game. Down low. And Hayes throws it down.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
Towns a screen on Graham. Beasley finds Towns. That's tipped. Edwards against Nance.
2 minutes
Pass to Graham.
First half. 2 minutes.
Back to Nance. Out to the right wing. Alvarado, covered by Beasley. Shot clock at 6. Graham from outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Beasley. He is still scoreless so far in this one. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
The Pelicans have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
New Orleans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. To the paint and stolen by Graham. And here we go. Jumps up. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And good that time. Russell's got 13.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Graham dishes to Nance. He kicks it to Murphy. Nance a screen on Edwards. Murphy with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. The pass to Graham. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Hayes, no good. Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's Prince. And the rebound goes to Murphy.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Graham surveying the floor. Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Russell gets it to go.
So shifty with the ball in his hands. Russell changes pace with the best of them.
Here's Nance, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's New Orleans.
Your Pelicans.
All right, David, thank you.
The Timberwolves, 25.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Patrick Beverly. Downs is out there with Torian Prince. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Edwards in at small forward. Jones, the pass to Hayes, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Hayes has got 9.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
McCollum against Beverly. Ball's knocked loose, and then slams it in.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Here is Russell, following the score by New Orleans.
And another thing you like about Russell, just good size at that lead guard position, and makes him a handful to defend inside.
Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Hayes, no good.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Minnesota called. Timeout. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for Hayes. Oh, here's Edwards. He has 6. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Towns finds Beverly. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Poor execution. That was not how they drew up that possession.
And the rejection by Towns. He takes it in, and the dunk by Towns.
You gotta cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
McCollum passes to Williamson. Williamson double team. And a wide open look for McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Oh, here's Edwards. Russell looking around. From the baseline, Edwards can't hit. Pelicans leading by 19 points. It's stolen by Edwards. It's tipped. Outside, Russell to the inside. Prince, and he dunks it down.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, but he didn't know what to do.
The drive by Russell. And Beverly kicks to Prince. It's Prince on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Edwards passes to Towns. Misses from short range.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Who wants a t-shirt?
And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in. 1:05 left in the third quarter. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Into the lane. And he's fouled pretty hard on that. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
First team foul.
And I think when it comes some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is
The previous play is under review.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here is Russell. 17 points in the game. With the shot. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And it's McCollum off the drive.
And that's turnover number 2 on the game, doing a nice job in terms of ball control.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Towns a screen on Jones. There's the lob to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Assist goes to.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
There's the drive. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. No good on the three. Edwards passes to Towns. And it's out of bounds. Pass touched by Valanciunas. 7 seconds left to play in the third. Russell kicks to Towns. Back to Russell.
Not known for his defense, but Valanciunas did a great job on that play.
And so it's New Orleans. Finding a 15-point lead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Ingram and Williamson are the forward. Jones is out there with McCollum, and it's Valanciunas in its center. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And here's Beverly, after Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. It's Russell with the drive. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. They get it back. Out to Ingram. Inside. Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Towns a screen on Jones. The drive by Russell. Towns trying to get open. And that one's good. Russell.
This team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
It's McCollum on the wing. Defended by Beverly. Pass to Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 5 here tonight. Over in the corner, Beverly. Back to Russell. Prince with a screen on Jones. Here's Russell. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Coming on to the floor, Pelicans, Jackson.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now.
Timeout for New Orleans.
Now McCollum. Jones with the screen on Beverly. McCollum kicks to Hayes. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And there it is for him. 8 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Count that one.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Jones against Russell. Towns a screen on Jones. There's the lob to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
McCollum against Beverly. McCollum outside. Over Beverly. Again, the Pelicans score.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now, here is Russell. Towns finds Edwards. Going inside, he slams it down right on top of Brandon Ingram.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pelicans.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for C.J. McCollum.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Here's McCollum after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. McCollum passes to Ingram. But that falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Kicks to Valanciunas. New Orleans moving the ball around. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Towns a screen on Jones. The drive by Russell. Chalk up 2 there.
This is why you like size in the backcourt. Russell taking the hit, yet still able to finish.
McCollum with the ball. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but yeah.
power forward with Valanciunas at center. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. And for Utah, the backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. Rudy Gay out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. And the matchup at center tonight bears watching, Brent. When you look at the evolution of that position, what do you see?
Well, I think more agility and more athleticism, where centers have to catch up with the speed of the game. And now their skill set, BA, is not on the block, back to the basket, trying to find opportunities to score. It's playing on the perimeter, not just shooting, but making plays.
Pass to O'Neal. From downtown, knocks down the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's McCollum. Takes it inside. The 3 from Valanciunas. Fires in the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
To the inside, Gobert. He's off on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. Conley against McCollum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
Rudy Gay picks one up.
A lot of questions in the early part of C.J. McCollum's career about could he become a valuable scorer in the league, and really what position would he play. But after being the 10th overall pick in 2013, he's answered those questions. And C.J. McCollum continuing to be one of the most elite mid-range and creative scorers around 15 feet.
Nice move, and there's the rejection. Pass to Conley. Here's O'Neal from deep three-point range. And another miss by Utah. And for McCollum, taking more threes might be good for his longevity as well, Brent.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. He's such a gifted shooter, and there are ways to get him out to the three-point line where he's standing and gets in a great rhythm. I think you're going to see CJ raise that percentage.
Here's O'Neal. Gobert passes to Gay. That three's off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And that one's good.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
Utah has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Picked by Gobert. Mitchell drives in. The kick out to Conley. Pass to Gay. Back to Conley. Picked it out of midair. And they're pushing it up. Outside Jones. Down low. Deflects the pass. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Outside Mitchell. Shot to stop the run. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
New Orleans in the lead. 1:51 left to play in the first. Back to McCollum. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Now here's Mitchell. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Knocks down the long J.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Conley passes to Gobert. Here's O'Neal. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gay. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get round with your chance, Denver.
New Orleans making some changes. Nance comes in for Williamson, and Devontae Graham is subbed in for McCollum. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Graham against Conley. Graham, that's good.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a three. Ooh, ripped away. New Orleans calls timeout.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Ingram. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Shooting for New Orleans. Brandon.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
5 on the clock. Graham, the pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
And so it's New Orleans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key.
Your chance, Denver. All right, look who's coming on.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
The backcourt is Conley and Mitchell. Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
And we've heard some outspoken critics, but 1 year in the new NBA play-in format, Brent, this tournament looks like it's here to stay.
Well, with the NBA season being so long, BA, and feeling like before the play-in tournament that the last 10 to 15 games sort of petered out before we got to the playoffs, the play-in tournament has generated a lot of excitement and teams fighting to the bitter end to see if they can get in the postseason.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Screen by Gay. Pass to Gobert. Three-pointer, O'Neal connects from downtown. O'Neal's got 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Boy, hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Gobert. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And that's going to be a foul on New Orleans.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And so Gobert nails both of them.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Ingram into the lane. Pass to Jones. Fires the 3. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Utah's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Left side, Conley. Gay outside. Takes a 3. They grab their own miss. Three-pointer, O'Neal drains the triple. O'Neal's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Conley against Graham. Here's Jones. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Pass to O'Neal. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Here's Conley. The three is up. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get down for your 10 dancers.
The Jazz making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Graham on the attack. Pass to Hayes. Graham against Conley. And there's Graham. That one's good. The assist by Hayes.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Conley. Here's Gobert. He's defended by Hayes.
Remaining in the first round.
Conley on the attack. And the layup is good. Conley's got 5 now.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Here he goes. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Graham.
First team foul. Checking in for the Pelicans.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Conley against McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Hayes misses.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And Clarkson, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You're going to burn yourself when you get up that close to Clarkson. He's explosive.
For 3, McCollum. And stolen by Gobert. Conley with the ball. McCollum covering. Pass to Gobert. Clarkson outside. Clock at 6. Gay outside. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Conley. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
McCollum into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's gotten his second bucket.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
And it's McCollum penetrating, puts it up, crafty move. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Pelicans shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. So for New Orleans right now, it's an all-Duke forward pair. Ingram the 3, Zion the 4. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the 2 spot. Here's Mitchell following the score by New Orleans. Shoots over Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 4-point New Orleans lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And when I think of Mitchell, I think of relentless. He's so active and drives with such purpose.
Here's Ingram. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Ingram's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
New Orleans foul. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
90 seconds into the second half now. Right side Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Whiteside. Here's the 3. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Ingram against Bogdanovich. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Your chance dancer.
2 minutes into the second half of play now.
Think about the early part of Brandon Ingram's career. So long and so skinny, people worried about his frame and that he might not have the ability to put on the weight and deal with the rigors. That's not true.
And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
That's just pure strength and size from Whiteside, just a Hulk out there. It remains a matchup problem for basically any roster to try to match up physically.
Now here's McCollum. Give him 8 points now. Outside Jones. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now here's Mitchell, guarded closely. There's a screen by Whiteside. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Valanciunas.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And when it comes to Ingram's strength, Brent, he's proved it doesn't affect his ability to be a dominant scorer.
Well, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, of recent memory were guys that came in thin and wiry. People thought they were going to get pushed around. Ingram now doing the pushing, especially on the offensive end.
Get rocked with your chance dancers.
A minute 15 left in the third. McCollum against Mitchell, picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson, and he drives in, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Jazz have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. McCollum against Mitchell. 1:24 left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. And there's the drive. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Graham's checked in.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. Good work defensively by Mitchell. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
The significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've gotten.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah as a rookie, leading the Jazz to a first-round upset of OKC in the playoffs.
Ingram on the wing. And a Dumped by Ingram.
And right now, efficient as Brandon Ingram is just torching the defense.
Your chance dancer.
Clarkson's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Timeout called, the Jazz.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Now here's Clarkson. Here's Whiteside. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Whiteside's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, it's 7'1", and with the type of length that Whiteside has in terms of his vertical reach, so hard to stop on the inside.
Graham finds Valanciunas. Good, and Graham with the setup.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
And Clarkson, here we go. Pass to Whiteside. Bogdanovich on the wing. Whiteside with a screen on Ingram. Back to Whiteside. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. You couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Juan Hernan Gomez out there with Bojan Bogdanovich. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. Then it's Daniel House. And it's Clarkson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A big group substitution here for Utah. Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. Gay comes in for Hernan Gomez. O'Neal, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Conley subbed in for House. The 3 from Valanciunas. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it there.
Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Graham. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
New Orleans in the lead. It's McCollum with a drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Utah has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Conley against McCollum, driving in. Pass to O'Neal from the arc. Drills it from deep.
And any decent look from distance. He's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And it's McCollum penetrating. It's deflected.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Left side, Conley. Gay outside, picked by Gobert. Gay, the pass to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in the game. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Williamson with a screen on Conley. There's McCollum with the 3. Oh, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was...
Previous play is
so many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're at it.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Utah. The first one falls.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Conley. Takes the three. Gobert passes to Conley. 5 to shoot. Back to Gobert. Shoots over Valanciunas. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the stifle tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
And so Gobert nails both of them.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
The Pelicans shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch. Here's McCollum, uneasy too on the layup. McCollum's got 7 points for the quarter.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. McCollum drives in. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Well, not bothered by getting hit on that play, probably because CJ is capable in the air to make an adjustment.
Conley finds Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Mitchell against Valanciunas. And Gobert with the stuff.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Now here's McCollum. Drives to the hoop. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
It's McCollum with a drive. The three from Valanciunas. The shot that time not on target. And it's Utah the other way. Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Now here's McCollum. There's the drive. To the right side. New Orleans calls timeout. They're in front by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Williamson with a screen on Conley. Just 5 on the clock. McCollum, pass to Williamson. Stolen by Conley. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Can't knock in the three. The kick out to Gay. To take the lead. The three won't fall. And so it's the Pelicans who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.